All right, now we should be live. Okay, we should be live. Hey, Dane, what's up, brother? What's happening, man? Shout out. All right, you two guys that are here so far. Dane's the man. What's up, Falco? How you doing, man? How's your world coming? I've seen you've been working on it quite a bit. Oh, man. I've been on and off today, guys. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you turn on Minecraft, and it's like, damn, I'm going to get so much done today. And then I knew what I had to get done today, and that was moving villagers. I'm like, damn, I don't want to play Minecraft right now. I just hate villagers. So I've literally just been kind of like, I don't know, testing and going different worlds and trying to do mob farms, and I don't know. Not really getting a whole lot of anything done, to be honest. Oh, well. There's like there's some weird stuff going on with mob farms. There's some weird, like, for some reason they'll just stop spawning. I don't know. I've been man, I don't know. So I figured before the day's done, I was either gonna sit down and close the day out with some Horizon Zero Dawn, or we were gonna get on a stream for a little while and goof around. So I figured, hey, we might as well at least get on here, stream for a little while, have some fun, and see if we can come up with a design for a nice sugarcane farm. Because if you Google like mine Bedrock sugarcane farms, all you get is this mess of zero tick, like the whole thing. It's like, doesn't anybody have any guts to design a regular farm? So we're going to make a good farm. And since we've been doing a lot of trading, and also since the villagers level so slowly, we're going to need a good farm to make a lot of sugarcane. We've got a decent amount of sugarcane saved up, but yeah, that's going to need to be replenished. Moss Plan's been a mess. Yeah, I'm doing some creative building recently. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. You know what I need to do? I need to sit down and I need to get all the building blocks and start kind of putting them together and just seeing the different color palettes that I don't normally search for in survival, and just start putting them together and seeing what colors go with what. You know what I mean? And I got to sit down and do that stuff. So we're going to grab a couple things here. Hey, Shenay. Because I'm really trying to focus on that, having good buildings, good design. And so, yeah, I need to sit down and mess with that. I wonder if we can use honey blocks for this, or if we will. This is going to be interesting. So I'm going to need all your guys' feedback, because I'm going to kind of do I want to start us off with a basic design, right? Like what would, kind of like with the one I made back on Legacy. And then I'll get your guys' input, and then we'll see how we can improve this even better. So then that way we could, when we go into our survival worlds, we can come up with a good one that we like. Let's see. Let's get some dirt. Hey, Shenay. Wish we could build on the roof of the nether. No kidding, right? No kidding. I hear you. At least be able to put something on the, even if it's just one block, that would be nice. And I don't know when they patched it out, because at some point they did patch it out, and they had it where you could build up there, and I don't think it was too long ago, but I'm not sure. So what are we going to waterlog? Usually do slabs. Let's see, where are our slabs? There they are. We'll get some nice slabs. Let's go with a cool. Let's do some cool colors. All right. Bamboo grows kind of jungle, so let's get some cool colors here. Let's get this. Yeah. Let's get logs, woods, stripped acacia. Let's get some jungle wood, and let's get some logs. Oh, I'm a fan of stripped birch. I'm not gonna lie. Let's get some of these. We'll figure this out. Hey, what's up, Wade? What's up, Ryan? How you doing, man? Endless, what up, man? Color combo, stone, brick, cobblestone, andesite, smooth stone, polished andesite, redstone, lamp, acacia log. That is why I use. It looks very professional and modern. Going for a modern look. I like it. There's some really good modern builders. You know what I mean? How do you make custom skins in Bedrock? I don't know, Ryan. I don't know. I don't even know if you can do that on a PlayStation. Use. Oh, well, no. I take that back. Like, I think the only way we can get those kind of skins is if they're in the store, right? The storefront, I think. But I don't really know, man. I mean, how much can we really do? I had to change my default skin 3 times already today. You know what I mean? Like, they can't handle too much there at Mojang. Making custom skins. But I'm not the guy to ask, Ryan. Sorry, buddy. Maybe someone in chat knows. I'm sure you would have to build it on a PC or something like that. Okay, I'm actually building a house with stripped birch right now. Nice. So anyway, we're gonna kind of like get a basics down. We'll start with our two-way flying machine, and we'll take a look at that, and then decide what we want to do with it. Because partly what I'm thinking is kind of doing it like I did on this. Oh, and that thing just set off, but this thing is broken. I don't know. So what I did here is the two-way machine came down. I got a better one than this. But anyway, this is just a pulse extender, and then we send another two-way flying machine back. So I'm thinking maybe we do that for our sugarcane farm, have one machine come down, and when it gets all the way down, it sends the next one off. I think that could be kind of cool, like 2 big like lawn mowers kind of going across. It'd be a lot better than dealing with having a 4-way flying machine, if that's even very feasible on Bedrock. So I'm thinking maybe that. So keep that in the back of your noggins. And let's go... Actually, let's just build it right over here. Let's just get that little 2-way flying machine that I designed a few days ago that I showed you guys yesterday. Let's start with that as the base, and then we'll go from there. If you think about it, we have to have our minecarts. Let's say our minecarts run along this layer, okay? So that's going to be occupied by a minecart. That means our floor would be at this layer. Okay, so let's get a piece of dirt here to mark that. So that's where our floor is going to be. So we need our flying machine to be at this layer. Hey, Shenay! It's our 35. Hey, that's so cool. So we got this to work. Thank you. That's so cool. Huh, so that's how the SuperChats work. That's awesome. That's really cool. We'll have to see what we can do with that. So what is Czar anyway? I really do appreciate it. That's really cool. I wonder what we could do with that super chat stuff. You know, I wonder if we could have it mess around with like pop-ups and stuff. We'll have to see what we could do with that. So that's gonna be, the flying machine's got to be at this level. So let's do this. And let's back it up a little bit. We need to see how much room this thing takes. I think right there would be perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Redstone block. One of these days I'm going to figure out how to build this thing from memory quickly, but I've only made it a few times. Okay. South African Rand. Oh, I play with no kidding. Okay, so let's build this together here. So it goes off four slime blocks in the back, sticky pistons on the outside, normal pistons on the inside, and they're going to be opposing. So like this, 2 normal pistons, 2 sticky pistons. And the direction it's traveling, so it's going to go that way, we need that sticky piston exposed. It can't be touching slime. Does that make sense? Kind of makes sense in my mind, I guess. But that's how you can kind of like figure out the basics of this one. Hey, what's up, Decoder? All right, so now what we need to do, now there's a couple things we need to do. We need to, first let's get some obsidian in here and block this thing real quick. And then we'll come up with the, that should be out of the way. So we need observers here, because that's going to fire this guy, right? That's going to fire him. And then we need one on this side. Is it? I think it's going to be there to fire that guy, I think. We're going to have to see. All right, so anyway, you guys have probably seen these. Like, I think this kind of design was somewhat like what Silent Whisperer had, and they work. But we're going to try to shrink that down, and we're going to do that by having a redstone block here, and then we'll do a obsidian block, just a stopper block there. And then that will go there, and then that's going to have an observer making a clock right here, like this. And then that's going to send this thing off. It's blocked right now, but that would be what does that. Now, let's see. This needs to have a normal piston here. Okay? Because these four pistons, I got to get used to this mic, guys. It's a stationary mic, so I got to make sure I'm right here with it. Hey, John, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you again. So these 4 pistons need to be shifted at both ends. So on this end, they're going to be pushed this way, because like I said, the sticky piston needs to be exposed. It's pointing the direction this is going to go. And then so on the other end, it's going to have to get pushed over, which is going to expose that sticky piston. So now all we need to do to turn this thing on and off is we need to power, we need to, how did we do this? Yeah, we grabbed both of these pistons. So, darn it. Let's see. And then now this is the way we came up with yesterday. That was just a quick way. Maybe we can come up with something better today. But all we need to do is power both of these. And then what did we do? We did a button. And, let's see. Let's get some redstone. We need, because we might have to have them go at a different time. You know what I mean? We might have to adjust the timing. So let's take a quick look. Because if you think of, well, no, you don't have to. All right, let's get a lever. We want a lever here to toggle this on and off. So let's get this down and see what we think. There's a lever. There's dust. There's dust. Those extend. I want this and this gone. There. Like this. Okay, so that's how you turn this thing on and off. Right there. And then, I wonder if there's a better way of doing that. You know what I mean? So like when we're ready to send this, and what we'll do is we'll have this based off of observers from the crop growth. You know what I mean? So when the crop grows, these will pop up, and that'll send the machine on its way. It's just the thing of it is, I don't know. Let's get the rest of the thing built, and then we'll come back to this. We don't want to make it too complicated too early. So, we have our flying machine built. Now, let's look at first where we could build our floor. So, we could do our floor at this point. And it can be this wide. See, the thing about this flying machine, I think we can make it wider. We're just going to have to take a look at this because since that has to activate that piston, you know, like, oh, I know. Here's what we could do. We could do it like this. And then have it activate the piston down here. Ooh, but that's going to run... Yeah, see that? That's going to hit the sugar cane. Okay, so what if we did it? What if we activated? What if we put the piston up here? Okay, and then we had it a sticky piston with like honey blocks. And then it pushed that over. That might work. Let's start with what we have and get this laid out. Push limit's not that bad because you only count 2 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the push limit gives us, I think, 3. Yeah, it's in both are 9. So the push limit's going to give us 3 blocks to work with, and we can work with that because I have one of them over there that uses extensions. But anywho, let's see. Yeah, I guess we could just fill this. Yeah, let's just fill this. Let's go to about, like about there. I don't want to make this building too big. You know, you can obviously expand this as big as you want. Now, what level is this? Is it the one I'm looking at? You know what I mean? If I'm going to do the fill command, I guess there's only one way to find out. So what we're going to do here is fill negative 255. Is this going to be 4 or 5 where that dirt is? I think it's 5. 203. And let's go back to this one. And then put this at negative 2615183. Yeah, so that's 20 blocks long. Hey, Julie. What's up, dude? If I didn't say hi. Hey, Shane. What's up, Arthur? I'm trying to find a flying machine for sugar canes. Well, we're building a buddy, and I got a good one. Yeah, this will be a flying machine. Okay, so let's fill that in. I hope I got that right. Oops. Fill negative 2. Wait a minute. Which one? Shoot. Oh, there it is. I got too many coordinates written down. Negative 2555203. Negative 2615183. Can I do like tilled? Whatever, it's not hard to till. Crop, no. Dirt. Hey, we guessed it right. Okay, cool. So there's going to be our start of our sugarcane farm. So now to stop it, if we look here, this thing has got to fly. Right there's going to be the last part of the bar. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 wide. This one doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's got to go 4 past it. So it's got to go to 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that'll be, it's basically going to run into this. Right here. And yeah, actually, let's put that there. Is it possible to expand it? Yes, but we're going to start basics. We're going to start basics and go from there. Lengthwise, you could build it as much as you want. Widthwise, we'll work on that. What I might do widthwise is actually 2 machines with less lag. Have this one knock all the entities over, and then when it gets to the end, it sends the next machine off. Like that. So we'll see. We'll figure it out, chat. But keep coming up with ideas as we go, and then we'll mess with it. So what we need to do is when we get to this other end, that needs to be pushed. So the tough thing here, let's actually send this machine down. Let's send this machine down. And we'll go, oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, we gotta look at that. It's always when you start it the way we started it yesterday, it does that. We're gonna have to, we gotta change the timing. Let's see. So what do we need to do for timing? We need to do this piston before that one. So let's do that right now. Let's try that, and then give me that. Okay. There, that should have fixed that. Oh, shoot. Okay. So he's going to go to here. Now, we need to do... This side can be automated. But why do this when there's 0 tick sugarcane farms? Because I have respect for myself. Because I have respect for myself. Okay, so that does that. And no, I don't care. You know, if people want to use those, fine. But that's just not the way I play the game. And then that does this. That's a return station right there. That's a return station. Oh, I was a little too late. Oh, I was too late. Okay, now let's test this side again. No, I don't. I mean, some people use them, you know, but I just don't. I don't. You know, they're easy to make, and then like you could have all you could have all you need for your entire server in like an hour. So it's just, and then you could take those parts and turn them into a 0 tick for another product, do the same. So what the hell are you going to do with the rest of your time on Minecraft? You know what I mean? It's like you already got everything. You might as well just play creative. Okay, so now this should work. Oh, no. See, we still have to figure this part out, guys. Why is it doing that? Do I need to change? Do I need to make these timings opposite? Is that what we need to do? Let's try this. Yeah, they do. They do. Especially if you unload the farms or you don't turn them off or anything like that. But Flying Machines Farm do that too. Flying Machine Farms do that as well. But not like what, like you guys are absolutely right saying that, because the, you know, updates will usually fix those. These break when you unload them. Okay, so now let's try this. Hey, that worked. That worked. Okay, so we might have solved this. I love this. I love this. I've never seen any of that done on Bedrock yet. Flying machines are very weird on Bedrock. Yeah, it's because they can't leave their blocks. You know that's what does all of this is because the stickies don't leave their blocks. You can make flying machines where you don't have to slide these, but it's a little bit tougher to make them reliably two-way. At least from the ones I've messed with so far. Okay, cool. So that's working. Awesome. So now, do we want to try to make this wider, or should we just try to double it up? That's the thing. We should probably find out if we can make this wider. I need a functional iron farm for PS4. Just check out my, excuse me. Yeah, just check out my last iron farm video. Let me find the link for it. Just check out that one, Armo, or our Junior. That's it should be the least, give you the least amount of hassle. Okay, so to make this thing wider, let's see. So let's move over a little ways. Okay. Like the flying machine and return station. Yeah. Once we get a design we like, then I'll have a full tutorial. But for the flying machine, I'm going to keep repeating myself as we build this so we can all kind of refer to muscle memory. Because I need to refer to muscle memory myself. So it all starts with 4 slime blocks and a sticky piston and a normal piston. Okay? And then a normal piston and a sticky piston facing the opposite direction. Just like that. And then you take 4 more slime blocks and put them here. The sticky piston needs to be exposed to the direction of travel. There can't be a slime block right here, or else it's going to sit there and pull itself back and forth. So that's the basics of it. And then we need to energize. Let's block this thing. We could put a immovable block here, and we can put an immovable block behind this one. And now, to energize this, we need an observer right here behind that normal piston, and an observer on this side behind this sticky piston. Hey, you're welcome, Junior. Okay, so that's the basics. Now, on this side, well, let's just do this simply. On these ends, you're going to put redstone blocks. And then on these corners, I guess you would call it redstone blocks. It kind of looks like an L, kind of, I guess. Like L's, but backwards. So, and then this one is going to work a sticky piston, which we'll put underneath for now. So return station is a sticky piston up, sticky piston over, and an observer here. Because that's going to be lifted and pushed over, and that's going to create an observer clock. And then on this side, we're going to do the same thing, where right here, we're going to have a sticky piston up and a normal piston over. So when we turn it on, that's going to get lifted and push over the pistons. Okay. I'll keep working on how I can explain that better. So if we do a video, which I'm sure we will, we can better explain that. We delay the front piston, 4, lever on off switch in the corner, dust, and that's just one way of doing it. And this side is done. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go all the way along, and we block it on this side. And let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, whoops. 1, 2, 3. So that's where that redstone block is. And that redstone block is going to run the observer clock. And that redstone block here is going to energize piston. Okay, so let's see. I just got to get the timing right here. No, it's this one, or the measurements. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, that's simple enough. Okay, so from this back one, go 1, and I just forgot. 1, 2, 3. 3 forward. 1, 2. And then this is going to be a normal piston. Right? Did I do that right? Yeah, that looks right. Yeah. Okay. And that's this return side. Done. Just like that. 1 units of the iron farm you made works great. Hey, awesome. Thank you. Husker, have you seen the terracotta fire? Yes, that's the one I'm using for my blaze farm. It works, but it works, but I'm trying to make them better, because I much prefer these return and sending stations than the other ones, because they look kind of like this thing. They look like this, and they're kind of complicated. So I'm trying to... We're trying to simplify them a little bit. Okay, so this thing should work. Oh. What? Is this not a sticky piston? It is a sticky piston. Oh, I see. I see, you son of a gun. That goes like that. Yeah, the observer can just stay there. Yeah, because those other ones, you got to push them sideways. Those terracotta flyers, most of them, you have to push the whole flying machine sideways at one end. So let's see here. All right, so this is that. Now let's make it wider. Okay. Now, how can we do this? Each part... Here, let's reset this. This part. Okay, so this machine is ready to fly. So... this piston... I don't want this to take off. This piston here fires and pushes that. So let's count blocks. Okay, on either side we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How do we have 9 and 8? Did we not count the observer? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 slime blocks. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so there's 9 on either side. All right. So we can add 3 blocks to this. So let's think about how we want to do that. Okay. Now, what if we put this observer, what if we move this observer to the top? And let's block it. Because then we can move all the pistons and everything to the top. So that observer's up there. That means that redstone block there can come up here, because that is going to be running this guy, which runs the clock. And then that means we can add blocks to the end of this. Let's grab some blocks. So how many blocks did we say we could add, guys? 3, right? They had 9? Yeah, we can add 3. They have 9. So we can get rid of this. We can do... We don't need to add blocks to this side, because that machine handles that. This is the one we need to fix. Okay. Because this one's the tough one, because we need to push these pistons... No. We push them from that side. This block is going to hit that piston down there. So we have to figure out how we're going to do that. Let's figure that out when we get down there, I guess. Let's do this. So there's 1, 2, 3. Now, let's do the same thing here. Let's get stuff up. Like this. We'll have to figure that out. The reason I'm putting this stuff to the top, because we can't put it to the bottom, right? Because then it's going to smash the base part of the plants. So let's do... There's 1, 2, 3. All right, let's make sure this is a flying machine. It's just going to crash into that, which is fine. We gotta, whenever they're separated by 1 block, and this is just like Legacy, whenever they're actually separated like this by 1 block, you always have to prime the forward-facing observer. When they're right next to each other, you have to prime the rear-facing observer, so the one in the back. So since they're separated by a block, prime this one. Now let's figure this out. Okay. We know that needs to stay there because it needs to push that over. So honestly, what's wrong with just putting our redstone block right here? I don't think anything is. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so now all we need is we need to activate this observer with the clock. And we can do that with this guy right here. And do this and that. Okay, so now we need to do the same deal over here. So let's do the same thing over here. Let's put that there. That's in position. Well, we'll figure out the switches and stuff in a minute. And then this does that, pushes everything over. And that should send it off. Oh, yeah, the dang delay. We got to do that thing first. That's okay, though. Okay, cool. I'm happy with this. So let's bring it down here and figure out this little automation part. Uh-oh, what happened here, guys? Oh, we moved the wrong block. That needs to stay there. Okay. Can we add another block here? What are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we should be able to do that. Okay, and then this would go here. Oops. That would go there. This would work this. Let's see if this will work. Yeah, it's still fine. We're still good. This should work down here. And it returns. Look at that. Only 3 blocks, too. I love it. Well, I guess the movable object. And there goes that. Awesome. Now, to automate this, let's stop the thing. Because we're gonna, all we need to do is we need to pull these out of the way. Okay, so how are we gonna do that? We can pull this one from up here if we wanted to. From here. Or we could pull it from here. And that's basically on-off switch. This one down here, we can pull from here. Or it can go up. It can't go up, or it could go down. Okay, so these two are right next to each other. We know we need to run this one first, and then this one. This one needs a delay right here. Okay, so let's figure out how we want to do that. This might take us a couple tries to kind of make this look decent. But what if we did... Where's all the glass? Here's the glass. Can we do like a little glass ladder here? It needs to be here. Well, shoot, it wouldn't even be a glass ladder. It would just be that. And then we would have a repeater here. Dust. But that needs to be a solid block. Oh, no quasi. Okay. So then we need to... Well, this can come up to here. That should do it. Okay, let's try it. Hey, it worked. That's so easy to make. Now, how much wider did we make this? That's what we need to measure. You know, I think we're at our limit on both bars. I think we're at our limit because if we were to test, we throw an extra block on, and get my redstone blocks here. Well, let's just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That one's at its limit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So they're both at their limit. This one over here is how wide? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wide. This one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 wide. So that's not bad. That's not bad. I think this will work. I think this is going to work great. And then this will just hook up to observers detecting a few of the plants. That'll be easy. It's alive. It's alive. Now this should return right now by itself. Yeah, okay, cool. So now let's get some of our let's get kind of, I guess, this floor kind of figured out real quick. The floor is going to be, what is that, right here? So this one is negative 2525204. And then here, it's going to be right there. And this one is, excuse me, negative 2425182. And we can make this as long as we want. It doesn't add lag or anything really. Well, I mean, there'll be some entities on the floor, but they're going to get picked up pretty quick. So we're going to fill this up. Fill negative 2525204, negative 2425182. And we're going to make that dirt. There we go. Hey, Tobias. All right, so that's a pretty good sized floor right there, guys. 250 blocks, half of that's got to be water, so there's 125 blocks right there of plants. And then now, if we were to have two of these next to each other, you're going to have a center wall, or do you? No. You don't, because even if they throw parts back and forth, that's fine. They're still going to get picked up. So honestly, you could put these right next to each other. And they're not going to stick to each other. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Okay, so let's go out. How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So let's go to negative 230. All right, let's fix that real quick. This would be a good sized sugarcane farm. 252. Oops. Fill. Negative 2525204 and negative 2305182. Look at that. Yeah, that's a good sized sugarcane farm. And it's still just one machine moving at a time, is what it's going to be. So let's figure that part out. So that right there is 250 spawning spaces about that whole thing. Now let's move this stuff over. This stuff's gonna get slapped. This needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this goes here, and then this guy comes up to here, and we get an observer, oops, right there, and then this guy, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? I think so. Only one way to find out. Let's make sure that's right before we move on. We'll probably put like glass on the end of those instead of those blocks. But that doesn't matter. No dust at all. Well, I guess 2 dust down there. Okay, cool. So, whoops. All right. So here's the tough thing. And you guys will have to help me with this, because here's the tough thing. The delay. We might have to come up with a better pulse extender. We might have to come up with a better one than the one I have, but we'll figure that out. Let's copy this. Okay, so then this one, it starts from there. Now, how long is this? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it'll be this, that, and then what do we have? Redstone block on the end. We have obsidian here, and redstone block there. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 on the 4th one. Here is our observer. Oh, criminy. Okay, so there's that. And then we have a redstone block. Oh, we already got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's actually going to go right there, because those pistons need to be moved over. And then the observer goes on this one. Right here. And then we have a redstone block here, and a redstone block here, and then just our blocks on the end. Okay, so that should be both machines, and this is 1 too wide. What do you guys think? Is this too big? I know I would build one this big. Now, for these things. That one, like that. And then up here, we have this one, and this one's a sticky piston. Okay. And then all we have to do is connect them. like this. Like that. And then this. All right, let's make sure. Oh, we better get the end of this guy. Holy cow. All right, so how far we move this over? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that goes there. And then this should have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, number 10. Perfect. Okay, so from here, we need to put up, over, sticky piston, observer. Oh, crap. Put that back. And then now this one is the one it's tougher to measure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then away 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then like this. Okay. So that is that. Now let's make sure this flying machine works. Oh, this doesn't have the, here we go. Well, it's fine so far. And what is off about this? That's in the wrong spot. This all needs moved over one. That needs to go there. That needs to go there. This needs to go here. There. Okay, so I think we got both of them working. Let's send them down. Let's send them down again, one more time. And there it goes. So basically, kind of what we've done here. Oh, look at this nice sunset. Man, the sunsets are so nice in Bedrock. So basically what we've done is we've compromised. We could make this maybe 2 blocks wider, maybe 3 blocks wider, at the cost of having a much more complicated return station and sending station. You know what I mean? Because we've added a couple redstone blocks to this. But honestly, even the terracotta ones, then you'd have to add a terracotta block, so I don't know. Without using extensions, I don't think you can get a whole lot wider than this. Certainly not like 3 or 4 wider. Well, probably 4 or 5 wider. There we go. You ever thought of making this a pumpkin farm? I'm going to be, for sure. In the in my survival world, I need a sugarcane farm now because we've been doing a lot of villager stuff, and they level so slowly in Bedrock. So I need to restock. I need to keep my paper supply going, and then with pumpkins, we'll just put mine carts on the bottom of these, and that should be a very easy transition. Very easy. So this in total, this right here, if you go this size, you got 500 spawning blocks. And this is how wide? 182 is 22 long. That's a big farm, guys. Honestly, I mean footprint size. I'm not sure where I want to put that. I might put it underground. We'll see. Like that, I can make a cool building for. I don't know if I have the flat land. But anyway, let's see. So now to make this thing work, well, let's continue the redstone, and then we'll do everything else. So the deal here is if you send both of them at once, you're going to have basically twice the lag, right? You have two flying machines going at the same time. So you have a choice to make. You either do that and accept it, or else you stagger the timing. And you can do that in a couple ways. A very simple way would just be using two daylight sensors and have them on the opposite timings. You know what I mean? But I think for us, what we'll do is the first farm will have automated. Like this one will go according to the growth of the sugarcane, because all of this should grow about the same. So when this one goes, what we'll do is we'll add a counter, or we'll add a pulse extender probably down here, so that when that one comes and hits here and the extender starts and it doesn't send, we're going to have to figure this out. Because I don't want them going at the same time. We might have to do it here. Yeah, we could just do a counter or a pulse extender here, and then for however long it takes for that to go down and back, then it sends this one. But it needs to do it only once. Honey blocks for what? I mean, you could use honey blocks instead of slime blocks for this. It would be the same machine. Okay. Yeah, I might just do this same one. And then we'll adjust the timing. And then like maybe we'll figure out a way to make this simpler. But for now, let's just get something down, and then we can... I always like to get a rough draft going, you know, and then we could figure out the complexities and how to minimize them. So this is going to be 2 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 7, I think. Yeah, let's go with that. We're going to have a dropper here, hopper feeding into it, and actually, now let's spin it around so it's exactly like that one before we get too far ahead of ourselves. Here, and then we need comparators here. Comparator there, here, and block. Hopper. Oops, wrong button. Hopper. And what do we need? A torch. Torch here. And so what do we have for items? There should be only one item in this. And then we'll have to take a look at what we would want to do with total items in this. Because this is where we adjust the timing. 28 pieces of kelp here, and it's just we'll adjust it all together. It's basically a power difference. Subtraction mode. Okay. And look at the size of this one. That one's probably twice as long, maybe. So What is 28 items in a furnace? Let's see. Comparator. Let's look at our wiki. I think that's power of 2, isn't it? A furnace, 20 items, power 3. So let's do power 2. Let's do 14 items. So let's get some items. And we'll just grab this. And we'll start with 14 items in this. Okay. And then, so that's a power of 2. So that means we need a power of 3 right here in a hopper. And a power of 3 is 46 items. So this guy is going to have 46 items. And this guy needs 1. Okay. That'll finish its deal. That should stop. This should stop. Perfect. Okay, so the input is going to be into this. And what we need to do is the input's going to run off of sugarcane growth. So we want to measure the sugarcane at full height. So right there. And we want to measure a couple plants. We want redundancy. We'll make this all look pretty later. So let's measure 3 plants. And we could use rail here so we have less dust. That's fine. And let's send it back there. Well, we could shrink this stuff down later. But for now, let's do that. And let's grab... drink of water. Hey, what's up, Julie? How did the villager transportation go? Well, it went. I AFK'd what I thought was a loading spot all night and got like 6 villagers, but I think I was out of range or something. And I moved them all in. And of course they were a pain in the ass. But I got all those guys in. And then I was like, you know what? The old trading hall, it's not going to be hard to move those guys to the new trading hall. This is going to have to be extended. That's going to be too far. Because honestly, it's not that far. So I'm thinking about, I've got maybe 6 or 8 of them in now. I'm thinking about moving... yeah, let's do it. I'm thinking about moving some of the villagers over from the other trading hall. Or all of them, namely. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to detect that and send that down here. Perfect. All right, now down here, we're going to send this to that just so we can... Actually, let's move this over one more. But yeah, they're a pain. I mean, villagers are just such a pain. That's just what they are. So, I want to split this. Let's go one more. But the breeder's working fine. And the trading hall. I tweaked the trading hall a little bit because what I did is when I got them into that trading hall, and if you remember, that's the one I used on Legacy. When I got them all in there, I just sat and watched them for a while. I got their trades picked out, you know, and I traded with them. And after that, I just sat there and watched them. And what I was looking for was them to delink from their stations, right? And some of them were. And then so that kind of put me in the right direction to know what needs tweaked. And as a result, I moved a couple of trap doors. Like I had a couple trap doors that would hold the villagers in, that they would stand on to be right next to their workstation. I had to get rid of those to give them full access to their workstation. I used to keep a trapdoor above their workstation as well to keep like baby zombies and stuff from jumping in the overworld, but since this is in the nether, I don't need to worry about that. So I got rid of those too. So I gave them a position to where they could stand right against their workstation, and their workstation had an empty block above it, and they no longer were swapping. So you just got to watch them for a while. Put them in your trading hall, and then just look at them, and then and then once you get them to stop delinking, they give you the warning signs. Then you know you got everything set up in your trading hall the way you need it to. Okay, so this needs to go here. So what we've done here, and we might adjust that, but when the sugarcane grows, it sets this off. That pulse comes around, and then it goes straight to this one with really no delay. And then that one goes off. This one's going to have a long amount of delay. And then it's going to send this guy off. So what we're going to do is try to get this delay to be pretty close so that both flying machines are flying at different times, so it minimizes lag. Yeah, I guess let's just see if it works. And it doesn't. Oh, psh, silly me, I got rid of this. There it goes. This thing should be moving parts now. Yep, this is moving parts now. But yeah, I faffed around with those villagers for a while, and then I was like, I'm done with them. And then I switched to the big screen TV and played some Horizon Zero Dawn till bedtime. Can only mess with villagers for so long. Okay, wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Wait just a stinking minute here. You. Wait just a stinking minute. What do we need to change here? These need to pull those blocks. These need to pull those guys back. So let's just see if delay will fix that. Wait just a stinking minute. Okay, so how long did those stay extended? Okay, so we need to add a pulse extender here, not delay. Wait just a stinking minute. Okay, so let's do... I don't want to interfere with any of that. Yeah, we're going to have to clean this up before we do a video. So let's do... how am I going to fit you in? I don't want to energize that. And I don't have the room. Here. So we're gonna have to like come over here and put it in an odd way for now. This whole thing needs to be moved over. Okay. And no. No. Will that work? Why am I brain dead right now? That'll work. That should pull those back in. Okay, so I think that's gonna work. That goes there. Now, what's going on with this guy? So what did we say this was? The furnace had 14 items in it, which is a signal strength of 2. And we need this to be more powerful at one point, so it needs to be a signal strength of 3, which is 46 items, which is what we have. So if this is done correctly, oh, it's making a clock. I gotta mess with that. But now this guy, this should be setting off here. Oh, it did. It didn't have the signal strength. I just saw it too. But that makes sense because it's subtracting, so it's got no signal strength left. Alright, we need to fix this. And then I think we've got this. Okay. I'll make this a lot cleaner though, guys. Trust me, I'll make this a lot cleaner. For now, it's gonna be kind of a pain. And that's gonna connect to that. Do I care? Not really. I don't think. So if I've done that correctly, that works. And this guy, oh, I never set him off. All right, one more test. Scumbag. Get that out of there. Alright. Boom. That one should go. This should be doing something. Why didn't it do that? How does this not send that one off? Oh, because that's breaking it. Bollocks. Bollocks, guys. Here we go. That one works perfectly. We just need to fix this. We just need to fix this nonsense. We just need to fix this nonsense. So let's do that. We need something much better than what we've got going on here. Because they're interfering with each other. Now, this one needs a pulse extender so that it can pull all these pistons back in time without interfering. So how about we do something like... That's going to lock that. Can't do that. Let's see about doing this. Now let's turn it around. Okay. And then let's do this, this. Alright. And then this will come in to that. This will go to there. Now let's make sure this works. Okay, so if we were to do that, that worked. Okay. And then now we need to, we can't charge that, nor these, nor that. Okay, so this should all work now. So let's test it when he gets back here. Oh my goodness, why is he... Where is this clock coming from? What is that? Why is that? Where is this coming from? Does that fix it? No. Okay, where is this? Oh. No. All right, let's see. Let's try turning them this way. Have that go into there. Hmm. Alright, what's going on with this thing? And why is it doing that? Where's our, let's see. We should have a couple more of them over here. Here's one. So this one's delaying the pulse coming in. My goodness. Alright, let's see. So let's do that. Let's go with blocks here. I don't want to do that. And let's try this. And there we go. Just need a more delay. Okay, cool. And then this can go like that. All right, we got it. We got it. Finally. Finally. This guy's going to get sent off again. And let's fix this nonsense over here. Okay, so all what this guy needs is that. Alright, let's see if we finally got this thing figured out. Oh, we got to do the same thing here. No, we need to send another signal. Okay, you come back and stay back. Come back and stay back. Yeah, we might... we'll be looking at this a little bit. See if we can fix it. Slim this down, because we might be better off using sticky pistons, pushing redstone blocks into these to charge them. Because honestly, hold on, think about this, guys. Think about this. We don't need these redstone blocks here. This one nor that one. You know what I mean? Because this thing is only going to go when we tell it to. If we wanted it to go nonstop, we're going to use these. But we want to send this off only when the sugarcane's ready. So we don't need... Yeah. Why didn't I see that to begin with? We don't need that. And we don't need this. Okay. So that... Yeah. This is so obvious now. So we need to charge a piston there. And we need to flicker this guy. That's so much easier then. Okay, so let's do... Oh, heck yeah. I'm going to like this. Now, and that means we took a block off here and a block off here. That means we can make this wider. That means we can make this wider. Oh my goodness. That means all this is useless. We just made this whole thing wider. Well, rip. Can't be afraid to start over. Okay, so let's just get rid of all that. Now check this out. So what we know is we need to activate that observer. We can get rid of this and this. So what that means is we can add one more block to this, making that wider. And we can add one more block to this side. And that's going to make this sending station a lot easier. And we need this. Now think on Legacy Console, that wouldn't work. You know, you'd be quasi-powering that. So for once, quasi-powering is going to help us. Or the lack of. Okay, so yeah, we just made this thing wider, much wider, too wider. Now, to do this, what we'll do, we'll block this for now. We'll do a, let's see here. Let's see. Where are the trap doors? We'll do an iron trap door here to activate that. And we know... Oh, wait, well, we want that to be a clock. Yeah, we should stick with the clock, because it is bug rock. Yeah, it is bug rock, so we should stick with this. Okay, so let's do that and that. And now we need to activate both this piston here and that piston there. And what one did we activate first? The top one. This one comes after. On delay. Hey, Julie. Hey, Pat. Endless, can I add you? What's your PSN? You may. I'm not going to... I won't be able to play with you tonight, but, you know, maybe hit me up in the future. But it's Mr_Trav_. How you doing, Pat? Okay. So. Yeah, this is going to be easier. Okay, so let's bring this together. All right. Now, we want to do our pulse extender here. On Java or Legacy, I would just do, you know, that would be a trapdoor. I wouldn't worry about that. But on Bedrock, since it's never just consistent, we want to make sure that that we're putting a clock over top of that, sending several pulses. Okay, we can get this closer here by doing this, and then that allows us to do this. Then we can get rid of that. We can do that, which allows us to do this. Dust here. these guys. That there. Okay. So that should work. Let's find out. Yep. Okay, cool. So now, okay, so that's the first one, and it's set off according to plant growth. And then the second one will be started afterwards. So I'm trying to think, guys, how do we want to set this second one off? There's got to be an easier way of doing this, you know? There's got to be an easier way of doing this. Probably using an adding machine. Well, I guess for now, let's just do that. For now, let's just do that. We'll have to take a look at it. For now, let's just turn this bad mamma jamma on. So this... that will fire that. We take a reading from this. Like that. Not on subtraction. Block. This needs a torch to lock the two hoppers here. And here. Nope. Right here. And right here. We take a subtraction reading from that. And subtract this furnace. Then we need to extend that pulse because it's going to come out of there with a signal strength of 1. And now all we need is a torch here. We get one item here. And how many items do we have in these? One. I can't remember. I got to look them up. This comparator had 14, or then the furnace had 14. And that creates a signal strength of 2. And then we had 46 in this. And that creates a signal strength of 3 when it's ready to rock. Okay, and then so from here we charge the second flying machine from there. Okay, so let's build it. Yeah, we'll be doing a small tutorial on the flying machine. Well, I will be doing a tutorial once we get this all hammered out. But I'm just about to build the second one, so we can go with that. Alright. And we're still finding ways to improve it. But right now, I think this flying machine's about as good as we're going to get it. And it's a lot better than the other ones I've been seeing out and about. Now we just have to remember how to build it. Get it burned into our memory. So, in order to do that, we go, how many slime blocks? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, and then at this end, second one ends the stopper block, and then there's going to be the charging observer here. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Block a redstone in front. Now we do our pistons. They need to get pushed over. They're going to start one away. Start with a sticky and normal. The normal pistons are always in the center. Normal facing that way. Sticky facing that way. Slime box will start from the normal and they go over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 again. Block on the end. Look at that. We just increased the size of this thing by 4 blocks. And then now we're going to skip 2, put a redstone block. Skip 1 and put our observer. And yeah, this guy for this station goes here, and then up here is a sticky piston and a observer. Cool. Now for the other end, let's figure out what to do on this end. No, this end is the same. No, we moved him over. No, we moved him over. Now, let's see here. The obsidian is going to be right between the redstone block and the observer hitting that slime. Right here. Right there. And then you go over 1, up 2, that and that, if I recall correctly. Yep. And then now for this one, we go over, I think, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over 1. Normal piston. And that's all the return station is. So let's send this down and test it. This needs delay because it needs to give this clock time to run. And yeah, so to test it, we'll just use a button. There it goes. Now, as long as all this stuff's in the right place, that's pretty good. That kind of reminds me of the legacy ones as far as width. We can make them a little bit wider, but without extensions, we can go a whole lot more. Another block on either side. 2, I guess. But it's not terrible for Bedrock. Hey, Naya. Okay, now let's put these two things together here. Okay, so once again, we need a pulse extender. And so that should work. If we test this, perfect. Okay. Yeah, let's just leave that there. Could you use honey blocks at all to help increase the length? Good thought, but without adding extensions, as we always called them, you can't increase the length because we're at our push limit. And you really can't get a whole lot better for this. But there are extensions that you can add to these, but they're not that simple. Here, let me show you this one. Now, this is a very rough draft, okay? Using our same 4x4x4. That might be what we call this thing. We're going to have to come up with a name for this so we know when we refer to them to each other, we understand. 4 slime, 4 pistons, 4 slime. It's a 4x4. So if we use our same 4x4 platform, we can add extensions off of them. Here's another example. Because you have 3 blocks you can add to either side. So you could do this with normal pistons, but you have to have a gap in the middle for the extensions to work, unlike Legacy. Because one of these needs to be able to have room because of the timing. And then this side, you have the same thing here. So this guy would work. That doesn't have to be honey blocks. This is just kind of a demonstration. And obviously, I would improve this 4x4 design with my redstone blocks most likely. Well, no, you couldn't do that. You couldn't do that because then you couldn't add these extensions. I'm sure, give me time and I'm sure I could find out better ways of doing this, but here's an example of an extension with honey blocks. Now I can ride this. But those are mostly adding extensions to utilize something, like, you know, for bulk. They're not really extensions laterally. You could build extensions laterally, like off to the side, but I'm not sure it's going to be very helpful. As opposed to just building a whole nother flying machine, especially for how simple our return stations are. So here's the 4x4 frame, but with a little surprise to troll your friends on your multiplayer server. Just like that. Okay, now we need to make sure this thing works in its entirety. So we need this. Oops. I always want redundancy, at least a couple plants. And then that means this train line has to come back. Okay, so this should work. Let's try it. First one goes, retracts. This should be moving items. Yep. So let's take a look at our timing here and see what we think. And that one goes. So we would increase the timing. Now, all of this, you don't need. You don't need it. Okay? I'm leaning towards it because you guys know me. At my base, I usually get quite a few farms. So anywhere where I can reduce lag, I take it. So the only reason you would want this timing is if you want to send these machines separately, so they're not flying at the same time. If you don't care, send both of the machines at the same time. Then you only need one pulse extender. Oops. And I'll probably explain that when we do a tutorial after I kind of shrink this down a little bit. But I don't want these flying at the same time, just to help with the lag. So we had 14 items in here. We're going to bump this to 28. We need more items. We're going to bump that to 28. And that means this is going to need 1 stack and 19. 1 stack and 19 items. Now we're going to test this here. Here comes the first one. But by having them wired together, either with the delay or not, is a good idea, because for those of you guys who have been around for a while, you'll know that I'm going to hook this up to an AND switch so that I can have this thing turn off when I leave the area, so I don't unload it on accident. That's not bad. It leaves right after. That's not bad. Oh, what happened here, though? Oh, there it goes. That's not bad. I can live with that. Now, so now's the easy part. So how do you guys want to do this floor? What I've done on my last one is I did a checkerboard. And I think I might do that again. And then we would waterlog these. Suppose you could use stairs too. Like, I don't really want. Okay, so there's one option. We got to look at space. Okay, so there's one option. Let's skip a row and let's try another one. And you waterlog all of these. The reason we use slabs, because if we put a block underneath, then that's going to affect our hopper minecarts. We need our hopper minecarts to run right here, because they'll be able to pull through tilled soil. So we're going to use waterlogged blocks. This way we use half. That way this might be better. Might even be cleaner. waterlog all of these, and let's get... Oh, we were thinking about doing some strip birch, some jungle wood. There's something here. Let's do this like that. And we'll do this up like this. Keep that going that way for now. Alright, now then we take a bucket of water. You got to make sure you throw it up against the sides of these ones so it doesn't drain through. Because if you put it right onto that slab, it's going to drain through. Because you could do stairs too, that'd be fine. So now, if we did, let's see. I think that's going to look pretty cool. Honestly, I think it's going to look better than the checkerboard. And that will be slabs. These are probably going to dry out. This is a good sized farm too. That's a good sized farm. Let's do this. That work? Yep, no water leakage. Nope. Okay. So now we need to slab this. Just to make some trades with villagers. Let's see. Okay. Skip 2. How much sugarcane are we going to get out of this in an hour? And you can build this as long as you want. You know, you could do one flying machine if you want. And, you know, just make it one real long. Or as long as you want. I'm kind of thinking about going to there. Since that's a nice even Stevens. This is actually, it's looking like a, you know, like a real farm. Nice big field of sugar cane. I grew up on a farm, so I appreciate people who take the time in Minecraft to make good-looking farms. You know, it shows you respect the farm. Okay, so that goes like that. The problem with these, can't really do that with ice. But it is what it is. Oh, crap. That might have just caused a lot of problems. Because if that updates that water, on console it used to leak through. Ooh, but it didn't leak through. Okay, now I'm interested. You stupid. No. What is this? Uh-oh, something updated. Oh, no. Oh, no, I updated them all. Oh, no. Yeah, that's the problem if you get water on these. Let's see. Let's go with, let's try stairs. Maybe polished granite? I don't know if that will fix the drain without having to completely remove the water source. No, it doesn't. Oh, darn it. What an absolute shame. Maybe we'll have less of a chance of doing that if we just use stairs. Fix all of this. And we just about got it. And this. Last row. Okay. There, that fixes that. Don't do that when you build yours. Don't update the waterlogged building blocks. You will have a bad day. You have to waterlog blocks if you're going to use normal hopper minecarts underneath. Or else if you don't, then you got to run hopper minecarts underneath, separate hopper minecart circuits underneath each stretch of tilled land, which would be a ton of hopper minecarts. And we don't need all that. Okay. And that looks right. So let's do stairs. Because these should work better than the slabs. Should. Oh yeah. That's the stuff right there. That's what we got to do. Is this for sugarcane? Yep. It's for papers. Got to keep those new trading villages we got happy, because they take a lot of paper, and doubly so on Bedrock, because not only are the trades more expensive, but leveling is slower, and you can't see what their apprentice trades are. So there's going to be a lot of traders. We're going to be trading leveling for a while, and then we're going to get rid of them when we unlock their later trades that we don't like. So we're going to go through a lot of paper, and I do have a decent amount saved up, a decent amount. Probably 6-8 shulker boxes, I don't know, maybe more. But I want to keep it going, you know what I mean? I like to keep the farms going, so that way you can always produce what you consume, so that the force is balanced. Uh-oh. See, I hope I didn't just do it again. I hope I didn't. Gosh darn it. I gotta slow this down. Gosh darn it. I've gotta slow down. At least it didn't affect those ones way down there. No water. And that's where we're going to stop. Okay, take your time. Do this right. And that's all of them. Why bother holding the land? I don't have to. You're right. I didn't need to. Oh, man. Yeah, we don't have to. We don't have to. I think we were talking about like pumpkins and shit, and then I just started hoeing stuff. Not using my brain. But you don't have to. Okay. Because obviously we would do our water different too for the pumpkins and all that. So now what we need to do... Okay, so at the end, this... We need to start trapping in where sugarcane's going to be flying, because it's going to be flying. So let's use... The cheapest is glazed terracotta. Let's get this green. I don't know why glazed terracotta's got to be so darn ugly. Why they can't have just simple colors. Okay. Oh, and that's going to be... No, it's going to be one more row. That's going to hit that and that. This needs to be here. For the length we've got this thing set to. Okay. And that means we can move these into 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Hell no. Oh my god. That water block went all the way over there and updated every single one of them. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I hope you guys don't have this much trouble when you build one. This is crazy. I gotta take that water bucket out of my hand. I can't trust myself with it. I'm too much of a fumble finger. No. Oh, man. Waterlogged blocks and a terracotta. Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, we could do that and bring it out one more. And we could have done that on this side, too. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yep. We'll have to remember that. And let me go ahead and break that, too. Rip. See, I wonder. I don't know. I this wouldn't take that long if I didn't fumble it so darn much. But I wonder if you put solid blocks underneath all these stairs and went through and waterlogged the whole top. No, it wouldn't make source blocks. I don't think. I don't know. This isn't so bad. Just don't fumble it up like I do. Alright. This is it. Third time's the charm. Okay. Let's see how this would look. And if there's going to be any issues with it. I don't think there will. But let's just see here. And let's grab our jungle wood. Here. This would be here. Well, I need to waterlog those first. But that would be there. Yeah. I just can't put this stuff right there, or else it's gonna get hit. Hey, thanks, Dane. It's coming, man. It's coming along. I like it. Looks like a legitimate field, you know? Looks like a nice farm. Now, we're going to do this slow. And then once we're done, we're going to throw this water bucket into the depths of hell. I'm never going to touch it. Everything's good so far. I did it once in my last sugarcane farm at my old base in survival. I updated it. No, it wasn't me. It was a friend of mine, too. And we just about had them all done, and then we spilled a water bucket. And we had to redo them all. I was like, oh, no. You know, the nice thing is if you kept your old base and you kept your world, that flying machine we came up with is going to be a very easy switch over. So if you still have an old sugarcane farm, for those that stayed, it would be an easy progression to retrofit the new flying machine in. And I'm not going to move all that, but obviously we could do the same thing and have the waterlog on that side too, hidden underneath. But I am not going to move all that right now. Switch off the bucket. And let's see. I know exactly where to put this bucket. There. Don't have to worry about that thing anymore. Yeah. Put a block on top of the water. Well, the only block you could put on top would be a non-movable block. But then you run into an issue. Well, yeah, the items would get knocked off, per se, but we don't need it. Plus, we got the cool appearance of the irrigation. About the floor builder, you're going to make a video on that? Man, it's baby steps. We got a nice base. We have a nice building base, a block for a flying machine. We have to learn our way up to it. Because I don't know. I don't even know if we can AFK place in Bedrock parts like we couldn't in PS4. And if that's the case, and that means the items need to be fed to you, like I did in the last one, it's just going to take a little time. It's going to take a little time. Because also the whole, the feed, the feed tape for your need to change those ran on quasi power. But I think probably the first thing that's going to come would probably be effective ways of clearing perimeters, and then the floor builder would come next. But a lot of that is, we can have a good discussion over that kind of stuff because, it's, do you need perimeters? Do you not? Are they worth building now? On single player, or if you're playing with a friend. Okay, how far did we extend this, guys? How far do I need to move this? I think 2. I guess let's just go with 2. Because if you think about it, if you play solo, or if you're just playing with a close friend on like a LAN, I would probably never build a perimeter unless I just wanted to on Bedrock, because you kind of just do instant perimeters. You just put it on peaceful, then take it off. I find myself doing that on Bedrock now. Now, if you're on a server, when the realms come out on PlayStation, if you're on a realm, that's different. So then perimeters could be useful. But you could do the other idea, because Y values don't matter with spawning, where you could just pillar up and then pillar out over an ocean or something. Pillar out over a flat land so nothing could spawn underneath you. Then that farm up there is going to get the same rates as a farm down on Y0, because the Y value doesn't matter. So, what would you build that massive floor builder for? And don't tell me just to build a damn floor. You know what I mean? Like, where do you see the demand for that? So what if it's a witch farm? Well, yes. A witch farm, yes. But Oh yeah, for showing off. Well, and it's fun to build. For a witch farm in Bedrock, because the rates are so bad, I'm going to portal witches into the Nether. And since I'm portaling them into the Nether, I don't need to drop them. And since I don't need to drop them, I don't need to clear away near as many blocks as a full-size perimeter. I can just clear away the area around the witch hut and AFK above, or I can dig like a mini perimeter, you know. Well, I'm saying the same thing here. Or I could just light up the caves and slab the surface area around it. You don't need a full-size perimeter as we did in Legacy, because you're going to be going through a portal. If you don't put them through a portal, then you're foolish, because they're too slow. Witch farms, yeah, they do work. It's just they're different because they only spawn on like 1 block or 2 blocks in the entire hut. They're very simple. And because of that, the rates are terrible. And because of that, you need to put them through a portal. So that way you can clear that spawn to death time. You need to reduce it as much as you can. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to close this in as good as we can, guys. So we need to close this baby in as good as we can. And then we'll go from there. We'll figure out our leaks from there. I assume I can do this just fine. I don't think that's going to affect anything. Do furnaces store XP now on PlayStation? Yes. In fact, my big smelting array that I made is giving pretty good XP because I smelt a lot. There's you can look at the wiki to see the exact amounts. Because that's what I was testing with this. You know, maybe doing something like that around around my slime chunk that's dug out. This is the right width where you could put them on all, 3 sides of it. Put one of these around your slime chunk. It all just depends how much effort you want to put in. You know, if you like playing peaceful, or if you have kids or younger players that don't want to deal with mobs and they're on peaceful or something, or if you just feel like building a giant one of these farms, then maybe you could do some of this and melt these down. The kelp farms are broken right now, so don't worry about those. They don't work. They're absolutely awful. This thing gives, I think, maybe 2.5 stacks an hour, or, terrible. But yes, the option is there. All you need to do is, just look up how to store XP. But you need to trap an item in the furnace when you're ready to remove the XP, and then pull one item out by hand. Okay, so how else can we block this in? We can't put one there. Oh. No, that's fine. Can't put one there. And let's see here. This can be whatever the heck we're using for a building block. We'll bring this up. Okay. We're just going to have to run it a few times and figure out, you know, you're going to have a little bit of loss. It's a flying machine for crying out loud, but we just need to kind of just do what we can to minimize the loss. So why don't we stop them on this side? And see what we could do on that side. Love how many bugs are targeted version based. Yeah, you may be able to do something on PS4. Yeah, I mean, you've got a couple ideas there, but that's one of the reasons why I'm just not into them. 0 ticks. That just doesn't... I don't know. That's just me, though. I'm old school. Doesn't give me gratification. But yeah, you could run 0 ticks, and then it's the problem is they're rewarding that. You know, they're rewarding those. Because who the hell would build this now? After they screwed that all up. And why the hell should they reward the players that are exploiting, you know, updates? But the problem is that the reason these are messed up in that one of those recent updates, they brought the growth probability down to Java. So the kelp has a 14% chance of growing a stage every random tick. And it's the same on Java. But on Java, their default random tick speed is 3, and ours is 1. So at the very bare minimum, we're only going to get a third of what they can get. And that's where it's like, who signs off on that? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, this is a great idea, guys. No, it's fucking stupid. Sorry, Jimmy. That's a terrible idea. Okay, so here's what we could do. To close this up better, let's have this not go this far. Let's move it over one. How does realms work better together? Well, I mean, it's the same. It's the if you're talking about random tick speed, it's Bedrock was 1 and still 14%. That's Bedrock wide. But they snuck it into their update and said, "Oh, we're going to reduce lag with kelp, you know, by changing kelp growth in certain biomes." Or something like that. That's what they had. It's like, okay, well, what the heck? You know? It's like, what the heck? I mean, I get it that kelp is supposed to be like, you know, an early game, you know, some food, a little bit of XP. It's not supposed to be how people are getting like, you know, 100,000 XP an hour out of them. I get that, and I don't, you know, that's not supposed to happen. However, you can't just make them totally defunct. You know what I mean? You can't make them totally defunct because they're just turning them into AFK farms. And AFK, sorry, but AFK is not a game emergent gameplay. It's not a game mechanic. You know what I mean? Kelp is for smell. Well, yes, I mean, but it's multi-purpose. it is for smelting. You smelt it, and it's not supposed to be, you know, it's supposed to be kind of a passive XP source. It's not supposed to be as crazy as it is. You know, so I could get how they're thinking, well, we need to nerf this because people are getting crazy amounts. But you can't nerf it in a way that makes it terrible for anybody who's not, you know, exploiting the mechanic. Because that's stupid. And you can't be like, oh, we'll just let them AFK because that'll solve it. You know, give them a low enough rate every hour that they'll just AFK overnight and problem solved. No, that's not good. Okay, so now let's close this in. So, what can we do here? We can run this like that. And that would allow us to actually... Oh, shoot. No, 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 no! Oh, my God, I did it. Son of a God. Oh, no, I had such a big idea. Gosh, darn it, you're kidding me. I can't believe that. Feel that if you're AFK and you should be rewarded with a set mechanic. Yeah. I feel like I want to, if I'm AFK and I should be playing a different game. Gosh darn it. I don't mind that, like, AFK stuff around my base, that's fine, you know, I'm there anyway. But, there's just too many of their game mechanics that are relying on AFK. Oh my goodness. Woe is me. Woe is me. Now I gotta redo all that. I'm just so unlucky right now with all this water. Now let's make sure this stuff isn't broken. And this would allow us to do this. I put that in backwards. I broke it. No, you could fill. There's not replace item. We have fill. Like I could fill these, but they're not. It's you know, then I would still have to go through here and replace all of them. And right when we about got this thing done. Because in my mind, what I was thinking is like, oh, I could break that and run a mine cart down there to pick up stuff underneath that. But we can't do it with that one because that's holding back the water. But we can run the mine cart underneath those ones over there just to help pick up anything that's thrown up there on the shelf. We'll have a little bit of loss, and I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. But we'll reduce what we can. There is like we can use the fill command, and I was trying it earlier, and we can do a fill and then replace. But no matter how I tried the code earlier, it didn't work. Like I was trying to place one block with a different kind of block in an area, and you just give the range of the area, but yeah, I couldn't get it to work. This is going to be a good sized sugarcane farm. And let me break that while I'm at it. Because I'm going to do all the farms. You know, like I don't need all of them, certainly. Like vegetable farms, you don't need those. But I'm going to do them to have them. Like I want my base to look just like a little community, you know what I mean? And that's part of the reason I put that trading hall in Nether, because then I could spread out some villagers up top and have them like have their own little work areas, like a Skyrim city. And so I'll have like a little farm, and then there'll be maybe like a little farming district, and then we can have some villagers in there that'll get us carrots and taters. And on Bedrock, trading with those guys is good. You know, that's XP. Sure, it's not much, but it's XP. And it's easy to get emeralds. Oh, and after the stream last night, I finished the last 2 episodes of The Witcher. Oh my goodness. Now I want to go back and play the game for the 10th time. It's a shame we gotta wait till like I think 2022 for the, or 2021 for the next season, I think. All right, John. You have a good night, brother. Can you pick up items in their dirt block? No. Oh, and that's part of why we're tilling it. Because this... Shit, we can't. What is this? Oh, that's right. It needs the water. Tilt so you can with a hopper minecart. Okay. Another water bucket. Come on, Trav. Nice and easy. That granite doesn't look terrible with the soil. Because I was thinking it kind of looks like drain tile. If any of you guys have seen like the, the clay, excuse me, drain tile. Kind of looks like it. Get rid of that. one block update away from a disaster. Will you place? Don't do it, Trev. Don't bump that. It'll be worth it, though. Because like I said, if you didn't want to waterlog something, you would have to have your minecart go down that strip, back out, down the next strip, which I guess isn't a huge deal, but it's just kind of annoying. Because there would be a block underneath that. This looks cool. Alright. So we can already tell that that observer ain't doing anything. That was terrible. Now, when you build this for yourself, have the collection system in first. Now that we know how the design's going to be in the floor plan. We're going to have to squeeze down there to get the cart and rail and all that stuff in. Take that. That's a field of sugarcane. Haha, that's cool. I like it. Now, do you need to have the gap underneath? Yeah, because our rail is going to sit on that level. And we really made this hard. Normally, I would always build that shit first, but we didn't really know exactly how this was going to turn out. So we're kind of doing this in the order we don't want it to be in. Because we're going to have to kind of squeeze down here. So I suppose what we could do as our test, figure out where our redstone has got to go. So it's got to go here. And here. So if we're lucky, we can dig trenches for those and be able to place most of the rails using that. I wonder how the fill command on rails works. Spectator mode for the win. Yeah, if you could place blocks in it. Is it possible to fill in just underneath the water source? Yes, but if you do that, then your minecart is going to have to go around that and then into the next one. Like it's going to have to do this. If you have that underneath there. Because then you don't have to use waterlog stuff. This way, I just do the waterlog personally just for a nice clean look, and it simplifies the minecart part. So if you're not going to do that, and if you're doing your minecart first, you're going to have to consider that and plan the layout. Like Farms, thanks, Rice. What keyboard do I have? I've got an old, it's like a Dell. It's just a keyboard. I had to buy a keyboard because I use Macs around the house until I get a computer put together. All right. Now, so what I'm hoping we can do is do most of the rail work from these trenches. This is when I wish we had manual saves, you know? Like if we could just manual save, not have to worry about the stupid waterlog updates and crap. Like that's what we need. So that way I don't have to worry about if I fumble fingers. All right. Thanks, oh baby Yoda. Thanks. Hey, what way are these rails going? Oh, naturally going that way. Yeah. All right. So let's see if we can figure out how to do this without. Now, these shouldn't connect. Nah. See, we got it. All right, let's take this out. Okay, and let's do the same here. Do that for now. And let's run this all the way down. I always like to extend them out a few. We're going to catch the extra, because what I'm thinking about doing is having the minecart come out and then step up and then go underneath those if it can to get any items that might be thrown up there. That's if you care that much. You don't, you know. I won't lose any sleep if we miss those items. All right. In fact, right now, I don't even care that much at all. So for right now, what I'm actually going to do is just have it turn around right here. We'll start with our, we can put our source minecarts. Yeah, let's just do a source minecarts. Let's see. Let's do that. Okay. And this is going to come down here. And then this we could turn around right. Yeah, we'll just turn this one around right here. Oh, don't you do it. Don't you do it. That's what I thought. This is going to get awkward very, very quickly, guys. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't reach. Just have to do it like this, since we did this last. Now, obviously, you don't need to do all these powered rails. Okay. Yep. Okay, and then we'll get these in. Just be careful too, if you are building these anywhere underground, that you're not like building them in a slime chunk or anything. Because my last sugarcane farm was, unfortunately, in a slime chunk after the update. I mean, I'm not using it anymore. But if it's under Y40, and they don't hurt anything necessarily. They hurt the tilled soil, like if you got pumpkins or melons or something like that. Them jumping on that will hurt that, but it's just annoying. One, two, three, four, five. It's a lot of rails. Okay, where were we? Down on this end. Now, let's do that. What the heck is this? Get out of there. I'm gonna go with one cart for now. I think it'll be enough. That's why I'm just doing one loop. And then we'll just do one unload station. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be plenty. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what side were we on? Over here. Now, Bedrock has some serious problems with minecarts, I guess. Sometimes they disappear on chunk borders. I haven't noticed it yet. We'll have to keep our eye out. But that's also part of the reason why I'm just using one. Alright, home stretch here. That's a long track. That's a long track. Okay. Now these we could do simpler unloaders on Bedrock. So we're going to have to look into this. This might take a second here, but they're simpler. So what we can do is let's bring him up. For now, I'm just going to put a chest here. I'm just going to put a chest there. Like this, and then we'll take the reading out of that. Hey, Mom's Toy Boy. Okay, so let's do a double speed one. Let's do a double speed one. So let's do this. Here. And let's do, okay, so gotta remember here. Starting to get a bunch of stuff in the inventory. Okay. How people handle their unloading is completely up to them. So we're going to do something simple for now. Let's get a gate here. This is going to need a gate. And now we need to bring this pulse up to there. Okay, so let's just do... Hey, Toy Boy. What's up? Oh, we don't want that. Let's see. How did I do this one over here? On Bedrock. Oh, I see. Yeah, let's just do this. Predating out of the side. That down. Dust torch. Okay, let's try that. Once you get a good thing going and the game changes, and then you got to relearn this stuff. That. dust, that, and this should be a torch. I think that's it. I think that's it. Let's see. Oh, pretty much. Yep. All right, let's see if this thing works. And let's put that in there. Oh. Oh, we got to put a stopper. Take two. Yeah, there we go. And let's get a chest down here. Where is everything? Oh, is this getting locked? That's getting locked. Oh, okay. There it goes. Now, we'll see when it comes back full speed. Well, it doesn't have any items now. But that should straddle both of those and then unload at double speed. Now, the thing of it is we need... First of all, why isn't any of this growing? It's daytime. It's got light. I don't need to put lights in here right now. Random tick speed's at 1. Okay. So why isn't any of this shit growing? Doesn't need artificial light, does it? If it's exposed to the sky? Taking a day-night cycle. Let's see. What do I got here? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. I always have night vision on. What time is it? We still should have seen some growth. Let's watch it for a while, because we got this set up with like a command block where it always gives me night vision. It's daylight cycle here. Mob spawning's off, but that shouldn't matter. Figure out what I want to do with the lights. Do one there. Yeah, I agree. And I'm not sure what it is. We know our cactus is growing. We know the kelp is growing. Why is this not growing? Does waterlogged steps not work with this? I mean, the waterlogged stairs were making the tilled soil turn. You know, it was watering the tilled soil. What's going on? Let's see. See if we can find anything on this. I tell you what, let's turn the random tick speed way up. Oh, I just seen, there they go. Jesus. Is it really that slow on Bedrock? Like, this thing would have flown back and forth several times on Legacy. All right, we're gonna get it to grow to the last stage, real quick. There it goes. Some of it's going to third now. Oh. Nope. These three here will set this thing off. Huh. They still be the last ones. Oh no. I had it broken. There it goes. Oh, that's so weird that it's carrying those. That's funky. Look at that. Those would have fallen off so fast on Legacy and Java. Huh, we might need to put a little sweeper. There, oh, there they go. Push there. There goes this one. Yeah, so we might have to put a little bar of terracotta out here to catch those. See that? Because there's a decent amount there. And it's going to get pushed off there, but some of it stays on top. Those two we couldn't have saved. Unless we run the minecart over there. But that one, And those ones we could have saved with having terracotta. Now our cart is, that one flew ways out. It's not going because I have this turned off. See you grabbing it? At least you get bone meal now, so that's nice. It grows once every 18 minutes instead of 16. Sad reality. Well, yeah. I mean, it grows slow. I get that, but that's fine. That's why we do a big one. Okay, so let's do... Yeah, I guess we want this bar over the water to salvage up some of this. Yeah. Oh, he's already full. Yeah, we'll need 2 carts. Oh, he's got stupid glowstone. But he's pulling double speed. So it'll just take a little bit of testing to see if this guy can keep up. If not, we'll split it down the middle. Have 1 more cart. Because there's a decent amount of sugarcane left in there. It looks like just about enough for another cart. You know, it's not quite to the halfway point picked up. Plus, we're going to get a little bit more next time. Well, it all depends on the growth. The hell do you get way up there? So I'm going to go around and pick up the loss. Okay, well first let's pick up the stuff that would be saved next run. And we'll see what he would get on a full run. Obviously we could just do the math, but not. I don't care that much. Just kind of curious here. That one would have been lost. This side, so on this side, we could run a cart underneath like some of this, but that ledge is lost because we can't go underneath there because we need that block underneath there to hold that water back. Picked it up anyway. Just chuck that, yeah, I'll just put that right there to despawn. Yeah, we'll just consider all the rest of this lost. Paper doll items rather than the model. Oh, yeah, like this. Is that what you mean? This one looks kind of funky, this one here. It's a mobile game, right? So someone was saying 18 minutes on Bedrock per stage. Well, then 1 cart's going to be fine, because even if he takes a couple, it's not going to take him 5 minutes to do that run twice. Like, that shit's not going to despawn. So, and that's just one stage, right? So that'd be 36 minutes to go 2 stages on average. Obviously, this is all average. Let's see. Average every 18 minutes, but the actual rate 16 random ticks. Let's see, 16 random ticks, but honestly, our random tick speed's only a third of Java though. So that might not be 18 minutes for us. You know what I mean? It might be 54 minutes for one growth. This is PS4. Yes, Nate. This is PS4. We'll have to do a little bit more digging on that. Find some research on it. Because I saw that every 16 ticks, which is about every 18 minutes. But the tick rate, the random tick rate is 3 times on Java than we have. So, hey, what's up, Ryan? Welcome back, buddy. Is this for a furnace? No, this will be for paper for trading. No. So how much did we get? I mean, we almost got 9 rows. Hey, thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it, brother. So that's not bad, though, you know. It worked. Yeah, buddy, we just got that going today. Yep. Yeah, pretty cool. I still got to figure out like what people do with it. Like if there's plugins that we could do, or maybe it pops up on screen or something like that. But I'm glad it's working, and I do appreciate it. Thank you. That's more than I've made in all my videos so far. Now, yeah, we're just going to have to figure this out for Bedrock. Bedrock growth times. Sugarcane, let's see. Sugarcane growth speed in Bedrock. Every 16 random ticks. See, I don't know if I agree with that. Is unaffected by the absence of light. Sugarcane's growth rate is unaffected by the absence of light. See, I don't know if I agree with that. Yeah, dude, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry. I'm just glad people are here hanging out. And contributing is not asked. And I do appreciate it very much. So I don't know, guys. Well, from watching this, I don't want to go much smaller than this. That's for sure. But it's not a bad little farm, honestly, and it's honestly not that resource intensive. Dirt is whatever. Well, you don't need the light. Unless we're going to have a problem with mobs spawning on the... in here. You know, you got to think about that. But the redstone stuff, with our flying machines, we kept that stuff pretty cheap. I think I am going to, in the survival world, I am going to separate the flying machines like I did, so they don't fly at the same time, because I felt it. You guys probably didn't see it, but I felt it. Because all the entities are getting thrown around. That I'll have that one go, knock over all the sugarcane, come back, and then this one goes. There's a few different ways to accomplish that. We could use a counter, but, you know, it is what it is. So now it's just pretty much kind of a, you know, all I need to know is how long it would take for this to cycle once, really. And that would give us a good idea. So. And this is the basics, because then when we're doing pumpkins and melons, we're just going to shove some minecarts underneath those. We'll change the unloading, you know, a little bit and whatnot. I'm going to have to mess with it, see if I could get my double piston extender flying machine to work on Bedrock, because that would be awesome for the pumpkins and melons. Yeah, here comes night. But yeah, we haven't seen this tick once. You know what we ought to do? We ought to put it at like 10 times rate and time it, and then just, you know, it's not going to be the most accurate thing, but then just divide that to give us what we would hope to expect per, you know, how long between growth cycles. Because this is slow. Crazy slow. Or put the flying machines on hopper clock. Yeah, you could even do like a daylight sensor. And that's not, you know, that's just a personal preference thing. This is fine because I'm using redundancy. You know, the odds of, you know, this leaving Ray early or something like that, it'll be fine. But you could do, I would mess around with maybe like a daylight sensor and see that way. Honestly, it would probably be every other day would probably be a good starting point. And then you could just alternate them. So there's a couple different ways to accomplish it. That's for sure. But I like what you're thinking there. Because, I mean, look at this. Let's put it on... I don't know. Like, I don't want to increase my random tick speed in my world, because I'd hate to just say, you know, hey, build this, but I'm going to give myself an advantage in my survival world. I don't really want to do that, but I certainly, if you're playing by yourself or with a couple friends, I would certainly consider bumping that up. You know, at least to 3. 3 is going to be tied with Java. But you just got to consider the other things it's going to affect. You know, all your crops are going to be faster, but your fire spreads are going to be faster, and your zombie pigmen are going to be faster, lightning, I don't know, there's a couple things. So. Would have the hopper bringing it in at a more steady rate rather than worry about having so much all at once and it despawns. Yeah. I mean, I don't think any of this is going to despawn. And if push comes to shove, all I have to do is add a second cart. Never understood why people need so much cane. Well, right now, this is all going to go towards trading. This is all going to go towards trading. Because, one, we've got new villagers, right? So we've got all these villagers that need leveled. And so that's going to be a ton of paper. And I got a decent amount from the old farm, but unlike on Legacy, you can't see what the other books are going to be. You only see the the level 1 books. So there's going to be a lot of villagers I'm going to level and then burn them in lava. So that's going to be a lot of sugarcane down the tubes. But that's really the only way I could see what what they can trade. So most of this is going to be. I've got shulker boxes of rockets, so I don't really need much for that. But I'm also the kind of guy who I would like to be producing as I consume, even if I have a ton of it. Like, I don't need a gunpowder farm right now because I've got oodles of gunpowder, but I'd rather be producing it as I'm consuming it. So that way, if, demand were to increase or nerfs happen in the future, I could be prepared. It's kind of the way I see it. And with the TNT, no TNT dupers on Bedrock, now I wish I had more gunpowder stuffed away. But then again, we were talking about that earlier, that the need for building perimeters. So this is at 10 times right here. This is at 10 times. Random tick speed. So maybe it is the 18. I'll probably sit here and study this for a while offline and take a look. Maybe it is 18 per. But there's got to be some of that number's got to be wrong for either Java or Bedrock, because our random tick speed is different. So either they're at 6 minutes or we're at 54. But from the looks of this, it looks like 18 is going to be pretty close, because if we're 10 times, these look like about every 2 minutes they're climbing, and that would be about 18 on normal speed. So if this were to go every 18 minutes, that's 36 minutes for these to grow 2 stages. And what did we have? I think about 250 plants, I think, in here. Somewhere around there. So you'd have 500. That's about, well, let's take a look here. We've got 8.5 stacks, so 8.5 times 64 is 544. Yeah, that's about what we were thinking. And then what we'll do is, so we would expect that to be every 36 minutes divided by 36. So that's per minute. Times 60, that's 906 an hour, because you wouldn't quite get 2 of these, because it would take, in an hour, it would take you 72 minutes to double this. So that'd give you kind of an idea of what we'd be getting. Another angle would be looting 3, skeleton farm for a few hours, and go to town and sugarcane with bone meal. Yep. Yeah, I've got a ton of bone meal. So that is another option. I might put one of these up so it's passive. Like I said, just for the fact that it can replenish what I use. But maybe if you need a whole bunch in a hurry, going with just a nano farm idea might not be terrible. But setting one of these up so it just passively gains while you're around the base would probably be a good idea. Because there's no way I'm using 1,000 sugarcane an hour, with my demands. So this would keep up with my demands, and then when demand changes, then I could do a nano farm. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. It will, we're going to be working on mob farms here soon. I got a couple different things I'm studying on them. Well, we're gonna have to probably dedicate a few live streams and a few videos to kind of going over what the current meta is in mob farms and where we might be able to make it better. And it's going to be a lot of stuff there. I think I've got about 2 double chested bones. Yeah, and that's not bad because a lot of that you have your tool out, so you're not getting looting 3. When I built my old wood tree farm, you know, I had an overworld mob find, you know, a general mob farm, a flushing type, the Nimbomb type. Here it comes. Here it comes. God, look at how far that... You know... Oh, we got one other test. Let me finish my thought, and then we'll talk about this. But that thing would give you, you know, 9 stacks an hour of bones. So I think I saved up, like, I think I got, like, 50 double chests or something. I got a whole bunch in that tree farm. I got a ton in that tree farm. I filled that whole thing up, and it took like a week of in-game time to fill all those double chests, thinking I was going to use that forever. And then what was it, just a couple weeks later, we went to Bedrock. I was like, ah, man. But I think we're going to be able to convert that tree farm without too much of an issue. So, wait a minute. Before I even spoil my thought, let me grab a beer real quick. All right. Hey, Jordan, what's up? Okay, guys, are you ready for this test? I don't think I've seen this ever done yet, but there may be a very good reason for that. But I want to test something. All right, once you know why I'm doing this, put it in chat. Okay, anybody, like, I'm thinking that this is going to be good. All right, come on, man. How high can that stuff get bounced? You kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right, we're going to turn our tick rate up. Let's watch. Less bounce to the stick. Milky Jugs for the win. Let's find out, though. The Trident Killer, yeah, I hear you, Lewis. It's not bad. You know? It's not bad. I've been using my little skelly farm with that Trident Killer. It's right there. It's right next to base. It's easy. I don't need a million XP in 4 seconds. I can go there. I can pull out my looting sword and repair my gear and go use the bathroom, grab something to eat, come back, and I'm fine. Oh, yes. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Do we have any up there? Well, that's from the other one. No, it can't be. That's from that. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. And look at this one. Look at this. Douche, douche, douche. Oh man, I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about using honey blocks for that reason. But that's awesome. Also cost effective. Not for me. I don't even have any bees yet. In my survival world. And I've got more slime than I could shake a stick at. But it would be easier to get early game, I suppose, if you get some bees. That is cool, though. We seen it here first, guys. We got it. We figured this out. Look at, did you see the difference? Those slime blocks are throwing them like 5-6 blocks. And the only waste here is from the slime blocks. And then that one is from the block on the end. That's cool. This thing's gonna grow so fast. I've worked like 50 times. There's no way that cart's gonna keep up now. I really wish the cars could just phase through each other. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, we're on to something. Now let's do it to this one. I gotta go get some bees. ASAP. Can I even get back there? Let me in. Here we go. Oh, that was going while we weren't. See, now that's cool, man. You guys can keep your zero ticks. This is cool. It's a farm. That's our little harvesters. I love it. I think that is so cool. I love these little farms, man. Now just remember, I'm to have a switch for this. Have a switch for this. So like have it. I'm not gonna go into all the and switches here, but let's just you know, you could do. Something like that. Lights on, farm's operational. If you need to leave the area, turn the farm off. Because you don't find machine farms. You want them to not be flying when you unload. So you have to make sure. And if you're unsure how this kind of stuff works, oh, where was that old video, man? I got a whole video where we made a whole bunch of AND switches, so that way we knew with all of our fine machine farms, we knew that, oops, let's keep that on. We would know when they would, when they were all off. Because you don't want to keep these separate and then, you know, flip one switch and be like, oh, they're all off, because they might not all be home. You know, maybe they're flying. So you have to make sure you account for that. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Let me find that video real quick. This one. So if you ever get bored, you know, this was on Legacy, but same principles here. Take a look at that, you know, if ever you're bored, and that I kind of explain how I'm doing the AND switches. Because not only do you want to switch like this, but you also want to have an observer with another light. It would actually be it would be a T flip-flop, and then it would turn another light on. And then it would say, okay, the machine is back and parked. You're safe to leave the area. Okay, you don't want to forget that part of it. This is great, but if you flip the switch and the machines are still flying and you leave, you really didn't do any good. So you also need to make sure you have an indicator that all the machines are parked. Okay, this is going too crazy at 50 times. There's no way that little cart down there is keeping up at 50 times tick rate. Our box is probably full. No. But I'm sure stuff's despawning, but that's okay. This is just a creative world. Hey, Coach. What's up, man? Hey, thanks, Nick. What do we got? STD. 1 to 2 blocks. Slime. KB. I'm not sure what you're getting at there, Milk. I'm not sure what your acronyms mean. Remember, it's Bedrock. You need a way to stop that minecart when you leave too, right? Well, see, that's a good point, because from what I hear, they are trippy. They are trippy. So what we can do with that is run a switch at this here, and yeah, because that's a new one to me. I know they're trippy, but I'm not exactly sure what happens. Like, is it almost guaranteed to disappear if you unload it? So we can do that. What if we switch it? Oh, knockback. Oh, I got you. Oh, yeah. Slime 3 to 6. Oh, yeah. 1 to 2 blocks, so those are the numbers. That makes sense. Oh, my chat just broke. My chat just broke. There we go. STD, that's what I call the spawn to death time for when I'm talking mob farms. You'll hear me say that quite a bit. We got to reduce that damn STD. There's too many STDs in these mobs. Get them killed. So Now, let's take a look here. Let's figure this stuff out. Because we're going to have to figure out those flip-flops since the pistons can't leave their blocks. Let's get all this stuff out of here. And the complexity of this increases as you add more farms if you plan on integrating all of these switches together. And the complexity increases a little bit, but that's it. You haven't had any minecarts disappear on you? Yeah, I mean, I've been hearing that they're buggy, like with chunk borders and stuff like that, but I don't know what the common ailments are. Yeah, kind of what you're saying, Lewis. It doesn't remember what it was doing or where it was. So stuff like that. You know, and we might be fine just leaving it. And if we're out of minecart, it's just a minecart. But the thing is you know, something needs to happen. Like maybe if you're just doing one minecart and you said to hell with it, maybe just pop out one of these rails and put a detector rail in with a light. And then, so you got a visual indicator, maybe a bell. It's like, oh, the minecarts are there. You know what I mean? Something like that. If they're as buggy as people say they are. On the edge of his chunk, it'll forget its location. What a stupid... It's more like a goldfish then instead of a minecart. Okay. Ultra Assassin, we see you around here quite a bit, if I remember correct. What's cool? Alright, so let's do some testing here. Now, let's do some testing here. We're going to act like this is the front of the farm here. This will be the pretty side. And we'll try to do most of our wiring and whatnot out the back. Okay. Now, we're going to want this one moves last. So we're going to observe this to make sure it's safe. Okay, so we have a couple ways of doing this. We can observe it, or we could shoot energy through it. Like this, and that may be fine. This may be fine. Yeah. Okay. So, if you were building this farm by all, you know, on its own, you could have a light, let's say there. Let's test around with a little bit. And then what we'll do is we'll bring our glass out. This is one of the best parts of Bedrock right here. Glass with redstone. You can make this great little pulse, these elevators, and they go up and down. Oh, we got a problem, Hoss. We can't do that. We got to make sure this isn't interfering with everything. Oh, it just took off. Uh, 31 by 32 platforms, so it spans several chunks. Hasn't bugged out yet. Well, that's cool. That's cool. So maybe it doesn't happen that often. So there would be like an indicator light saying, you know, the flying machines are back. It's safe to leave. Now we need to control that. So let's figure out how we're going to get that in here. If we were to put that right next to it, that's going to affect that. No, maybe it won't. Not if we were to use like slabs or glass. And this one is going to go from there this way. Now we need to get it out and away from this so we don't have to use a whole bunch of repeaters. And we need to go to there. Let's see, I don't think we're interfering with anything. Shouldn't be. Now, let's bring this up to here. There we go. Something like that. Machine on and off switch. Should retract that. Yep. And here's the observer to let you know. Make an AND gate and check first, last value. Well, we don't need it. We don't need it just because we know if this one's here, it's safe. But yeah, if you're going to be linking several farms, or if you're going to be running the machine separate, then you're going to want an AND gate. You know, if they're both controlled by observers or their own separate clocks. Oh, Houston, we have a problem. Or is he unloading? Oh no, he's unloading. Let's see. He should be able to fit past that. Let's find out. You bastard. We had that all planned out. First, let's make sure that's not being turned on by anything. Okay. On and off indicator. You know, this is just rough draft, but you do whatever you want to do. But those things are good to have for sure. 'Cause then it, you know, and like if you go back and watch that video I posted, I moved these all the way up next to my portal because that's usually where I'm leaving through. So then it's like, you know, I'm going through my portal. Hey, are both lights on? I'm good to go. Is there a light off? I can't leave yet. That kind of thing. And then what we could do, since this one's an on-off switch, if we ran into issues with minecarts, then all we would have to do is we could run this out here and do this thing. Like that. Then our minecart shut off, and our flying machine shut off. Now you might lose this cart if he's way over there. He's not back here, and you unload the chunks before. But I mean, come on, it's just a freaking minecart. Like you guys were saying, like Coach was saying, it doesn't even happen often. For him, it hasn't even happened yet that he would lose that minecart. But like someone said earlier, the problem is when it does happen, when you run into issues, it's when the damn minecart's hard to get to. Like this, my old farms, it would get stuck right there. Like if a slime was jumping around and would bump it or something like that. And I was like, what the hell? And it didn't take me until I knew my way around Minecraft. I'd be like, oh shit, and I would like dig through. And then after I like used a couple more than 2 brain cells, I would just pull up my bow, shoot the damn thing, and then send another minecart off. But, you know. It is what it is. But all in all, it's not a bad farm. I think I'll be building one. You guys will be seeing me build one in the survival world. And it's going to be easy to convert to... Well, for bamboo, it's pretty much the same damn thing. It's just you don't need the water there. For melons and pumpkins, that's going to be a little interesting. That's going to be a little interesting. Because obviously we want to give it our own flair. So now, oh man. We might have to go look at my melon and pumpkin farm and see what we think about it. If we can update it. Yeah, this ain't bad. Look at that. That's plenty. That's plenty for me. The whole time this cactus over here is growing. The ticking area, that's kind of tough. Oh, this chest's almost full. See, I just don't know if I want to build that. Who would build this? You know? Do any of you guys think to yourself that you would build this? Because yes, it's passive XP, right? But is it worth it? Is it worth it? Can't zero tick melons. That'll teach him. I just don't know if I would build this damn thing. But it's like that machine. It's like, you know, you don't need that, but it can passively grow and sit in a chest, and later on it's XP in Bedrock. You know what I mean? If especially for guys that play with, you know, with their kids or play on peaceful, right? That's not a bad option. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, but it's not a bad option. This one I designed so that way my slime farm would be here. And I would have those in 3 walls of my slime farm. You know, so it's not a bad option. And you just hold these layers up with string. I would build that before I built this damn thing until they fix this. These kelp farms. Which is a shame because we came up with this cool, it was me at Dragon. We came up with this nice design. And this just works once a day. This clicks instead of twice a day. And then, yeah, this was a nice little design. But, yeah, it grows too damn slow. It grows way too slow to be worth it right now. Okay, this should have gone. Oh, no. We're still waiting on those ones. But yeah, let's go over there and take a little bit, just a quick look at the melon farm. We're not going to rebuild it tonight because it's already almost midnight. But we'll go in there and we'll take a quick look at it and see if we can take anything away from it so that we can stew on it for a while. I like this farm. I'll be building it. I'll clean some of this stuff up. And then probably what we'll do, it just depends on the length of the video. It might be something like, if you only run 1, here would be your launcher. If you want to run 2 and you want them to launch separately, here's an example of how you could do it. It might be something like that in the tutorial. So if this farm interests you and it's something that you could see yourself building, look for the tutorial in the next few days and I'll get to work on that. And then clean this stuff up over here. Because I think this looks cool in a building. You know, I would put this up in a building, sink this part down, so you're standing like here, and then put this in a nice building, a greenhouse. And I think it looks cool. Oh, hold up. Okay, let's see. This. This one. Man, I'm at 1 gig for that survival world. Oh, I'm sorry, Coach. What were you saying? Oh, slime. Let me know when you're back, Coach, and we'll talk about that a little bit. How I got it to work for me. Jesus, I got plenty of slime around here. Look at this. What a mess. That's how you know the world ain't flat, because if it was, we'd have slimes all over the place. Okay, let's find this thing. Yeah, this guy. Your kelp farm broken to switch to Bedrock. Yeah, you were probably doing the observer piston. Pretty much all kelp farms are broken right now. Because in their Busy Bees update, they slowed them down. Like they almost don't even grow. It's ridiculous. So if people don't have one, I wouldn't build one yet. And wait for them to hopefully do something about it. See, I wonder... No redstone. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the rates right now are terrible. Absolutely terrible. See, I wonder if we could do something like this. We change the top. Because this relies on double piston extension here, because one of these would stay extended, but on Bedrock you can push extended pistons. So I'm not sure, guys. Let's do a little finagling here. Let's do just a touch of finagling, shall we? Let's just do that. And oh, the fine machine up there would have to be completely different. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Wow, so that changes everything. I just want to know if this thing would double push this. Shit. Well, let's make it a one-way for now. Okay, so let's do that to push it, this to grab it, this probably isn't going to go anywhere. That's the thing about Bedrock. It's like, yeah, I would have no problem building these things before, but it's like, dude, I have no idea what's going to be different. Okay, is this going to double piston extend? That's the question of the ages. No. Oh, because this is quasi-power. Built the giant V-shaped farm of flowing water. He built the water farm, and it will put out tens of thousands of kelp per hour. More than 16 furnaces could keep up. Oh, man. That's what I wanted, you know? That's what I was trying to do with that other thing, because I've got 62 furnaces. You know, and I don't... it would be nice to have something for a passive XP. Shit. Yeah, these are freaking quasi-powered. Yeah. We're gonna have to look at if there's a way. I don't even know if there is a way. But we're gonna have to look at to see if there's a way to get a double piston extension in a flying machine on Bedrock. Cause that ain't it. That ain't it. It's gonna take some figuring out. And then we're gonna have to figure this thing out. Here. But I don't think this is gonna be too hard to rebuild. I don't think this is gonna be too tough to rebuild. Just a little bit of wiring underneath and then some more observers. Yeah, I hear you. And it might be the most ugliest machine. It might not even be worth building. But we'll mess with it a little bit to see if we can come up with something. Because I really do like that pumpkin melon farm. So, we'll see. I think we're going to wrap it up, though, guys. It's late. It's midnight where I'm from. I've had fun. We got a lot of work done. We built an awesome little farm for sugarcane. Yeah, this is this. Oh no, I built this smelter. This is the smelter I built. We got an awesome little sugarcane farm. Now I got to put on survival. And there's a floor builder. And yeah, I'm happy with it, guys. And I'll probably come up with a video in the next couple days, kind of discussing what we talked about and some of the takeaways from the stream, and then kind of give like a little tutorial on it, something like that. But yeah, I had fun, guys. Good night. Enjoy your night. I will see you soon. And as always, this is Trav. Bye for now.